Alright, we have just a few minutes left till night, so let's get this set up real quick. And we're gonna try this on I'm gonna see if there's anybody here. You also probably got the YouTube notification. No, when I sat down to do it's when my artist messaged me again, and there went an hour. I was like, oh my god. So there went my time. So I'm gonna try to do it today. Hopefully, with where we're at now, I shouldn't get an email for another couple days. I would be shocked. Will this be up through night? Yes, it will be. But my goal is to get that done today at some point. 11 minutes tonight, which means I can go ahead and pop tent buff now, because that'll only be 45 minutes. Alright, let's go ahead and put it in night mode. $220. Go ahead and kick Agris on. Yeah, we got plenty of time for that. But no, that was unfortunate. Because I responded immediately after stream, and then I went and grabbed some food, and I was like, alright, I got my snacks. Now, now I can, sit down and do the video. Nope, that's when she responded, and I was like, oh crap, well, here I go. We'll put those on. Now I just need to find the one that I was at. It's over there. Okay. My gear should be fine to do that. Yeah, it's fine. So the plan is, sending you sauce? Nice. Sauce in the morning is always great. She's always on the hunt for new sauce. Bruh. Oh, that's crazy. Make sure I don't have anything in here of importance. So we'll get the full night buff. So we'll get the Agris up to, or let me rephrase this. We'll get the we'll see what this one night rotation does. I did one run last night. I got a full 45 minutes in. And it looks very much not worth it, but we're gonna try one on Arsha Giga buffed and see if this and see if the drop rate at night with Arsha and a Blessing of Morning up, if that will increase this drop rate enough to make it worth. Because as of right now, no, it doesn't look worth, and we'll probably just end up grinding it out at Polly's. But what I will do is, killing the 3,000 here for 5 pieces won't take long. Plus, if I get any pieces along the way, it's just equally as good, if not better. So, We got 5 minutes to, or 6 minutes tonight, and then we'll jump in and smack that away. Looks like I shrank my screen a little bit because I don't remember that being that close to the bar. So, hopefully we can get a good... I would like to get a good clean run just to see if this is worth or not. It could be trash. You know, I try to believe Valhalla Princess on this, but that first run I hope was just a very bad run, and that what we're about to get here is gonna change that opinion. If I get a really good run here, then yeah, I'll be all for this, especially catching at least one of these a day. Because it took all day, may I add you. With the buff here, it took me all day to regain all my energy. So I was able to get that second one in right when night hit, because that hits about 6 o'clock, something around there for me. It's basically I can catch 2 of these if I really wanted. But that was me burning it at the end of stream. So with me letting this go all day, I will have the energy a little bit sooner. But it does, what really sucks is this cuts down on my processing time, because I gotta leave this character. I could process here if I, like, I've got Master 6 processing. I could process on her, but I don't know if, I don't know if the, if the skills will stack. If I get the EXP from them, I could do it. I mean, I could just sit on her and process regardless. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's just the number of processes I can do. So, I mean, I could process with my Valk. I just haven't done it. You know. I wish that change would come sooner than later, just so that I can get on with my life. And if I want to process on her, I can. If I want to go, you know, I would like... Honestly, I think what will end up happening is I'll probably end up pulling the Ranger when that happens, when that finally comes. And the Guardian will probably end up getting tagged. Because I hadn't played my Guardian in so long because I had to keep her life skill only because, heaven forbid, I tag my Guardian to get my gear back, and, you know, I can't do anything on her tagged because of, you can't do trade items, you can't do this with trade items, so it's like, if they fix that, I could just tag my frickin' Guardian and I can pull out my, I could pull out my, whatchamacallit? I could pull out my, you know, my Imperial crates if I wanted to do, you know, whatever I wanted to do. I can probably do it, but the issue is it's the Imperial stuff that really screws me over the most. So we will burn 90% of our energy. We will be down to, I think, 10 energy, 15 energy left. So we got 2 minutes tonight. We've got 50 minutes left on our buff. Everybody's fed. We're only killing one mob. They don't need to be on fast here. Valhalla Princess was talking about killing 2. I don't have the energy to kill 2 of these. So we're going to see what one more does by itself. Because I cannot afford let's see here. 5,000, let's say it's 5,000 or 550. So that is 1,100 in energy a night. I cannot afford to do that. So it's either I burn it a lot faster by just killing 2, or I sit through the whole night just killing 1. But I cannot afford 1,100 energy a night. I thought about doing some of those boxes, but even then, I couldn't do those big boxes. I looked at, I could craft 3 of them, of those energy instant recover 500 energy boxes. But I can't, after that, they're done. And I'd rather save that for something really important. If I'm going to craft them, which I will, just to have them in my inventory, I'm going to go get that stuff eventually. And we'll, alright, less than 1 minute tonight. So we are at, 330 drop rate is what we'll be when it turns over. So we'll see what this ends up turning out to be. Oh, you have to be in spawn range of this thing. That sucks. Oh yeah, should probably turn that on. I love the music here. It's pretty cool. So let's just hope for good RNG today and see if hopefully this improves. Because I really want to see a drop rate increase being nearly 80 over what I had. So I'd like to see some results here. Is this the same friend you're hitting on? No? Okay. Different friend. Got it. collars got brought up because of an anime. She went, I bet you would like one, and then I was like, putting collars on my friends and playing with. I like putting collars on my friends and playing with them. Oh, snap. That's nuts. Honestly, I think for what we're getting here, 5 energy would be more than sufficient. 10 feels almost excessive. Then I could really justify this. It just feels so bad. But it's also because I'm only killing one mob over and over and over again for 45 minutes. That's also what feels really weird about this. We got 30 minutes left of this night cycle. So, let's see what we get. I got 3 Spectre's energies last night from this place, so... I mean, that was pretty cool, but... So, I mean, that was 90 mil just from that. Hopefully this turns out well. It'd be neat to do something different, but I'd also just like to go ahead and get my, what in the crap? Excuse you? Who said you could attack my horse? Also, what really sucks is we don't have a level 20 node here, so we're missing like 10% drop rate of this place. And that sucks. Which would probably help out, but... I mean, screw it. We've got literally 330% drop rate for this 45 minutes. There's... What more do we want from this? Like... Oh! Snap! We're done! Well... We just got the full piece. Well, I guess I'm gonna just sit out and do the hour, because why not? So I was talking crap, and now I'm, I got nothing. I literally just shaved like 70-something things off that Atanis. Actually, I think I just shaved a lot more off, now that I think about it. That's 100 Atanis. Done. That's the first part of the potion, chat. That's literally just the piece. But we're gonna ride the full hour out. Or the 45 minutes, so that when we record the data, we can record it officially with the piece. Yeah, full on drop. Right there. Second attempt at doing, or third attempt at doing this, by the way. I did that whatever energy burn yesterday that y'all saw on stream. I did a full night run, which only dropped 2 claws. And then we're just a few minutes, well, we got 27 minutes left today out of a 45-minute night cycle. So around halfway-ish, and we've got the full thing. So all right, so I've only got like, I just cut off, I have 178 Atanis pieces I need to farm up. Ish. I'll need to go do the real math, because a lot of those were the claws. So we'll do that on our way back to town. So the claws are moot at this point, whatever we get. They mean nothing. That's kind of nuts. Like I said, 330 is our drop rate right now. Well, yeah, I won't make another HP pot. I won't, unless it just randomly happens over several, well, I won't go crafting these just to make another one. And there's an Orkin Rod. Well, if somebody didn't know I wasn't at Shuriken, they now know I'm here. I got the pity piece, and then I looted a belt within 3 mobs later. It's just a normal one. But I mean, yeah, if I ever want to make another one, sure, I can do that. But I'm not going to go crafting these things for money. It's not worth. I've got other things I'd rather go spend my time doing than grinding HP pots for money. And they sell for less. I'd rather just grind out the... you know, I've got claws, but I'd rather just grind out the HP or the MP pot, since that's the hardest one to get. Because that's the one that sells for 20 bill on North America's PC. And it's also the one that doesn't require the stupid leaves to make, which I'm gonna have to go do dailies to go get those. Excuse you. Die. So, Drum, I'm curious. Do you know the method that's supposed to be killing 2 of these at once? Because supposedly you're supposed to make over $1 bill an hour doing this. And just drops. But it requires some astronomical amount of energy to do. Like, it would cost me 1,000, probably 200, 300 energy to do that. That's terrifying. At what 1,000 energy could get me? I mean, it probably is not a bill, but... Then again, I think about hunting and I'm going... I could probably do that hunting. Yeah, I was told that you're supposed to actually... There's an area where you can pull 2 of these things together pretty easily. So you can kill 2 of them at the exact same spawn rate. But I just, there's no way I could afford to chug MP pots, or not MP, but, energy pots over and over like that. I can't. That's too expensive for me. But basically, I would need to find 2 of these things. I think it's a way, personally, I would do that if I was just trying to get in and out and burn my energy here real quick. I could see that. But for somebody who's trying to actually record the night cycle data, I don't really want to do that. I mean, I guess it kind of comes down to being the same, regardless. It's either a ton of feathers or a ton of bricks. They both weigh a ton in the end. Oh well. 20 minutes left. We're halfway. So at this point, I will say yes. This was worth attempting this. Is this worth trying to grind this out every day? If I was trying to, if I was really trying to search for those 100 pieces, no. I was better off grinding polys. Oh, I'm hung up on this stupid bonsai tree. I hate that charge at times. So unfortunately, Mirmok only drops between 3 and 4 an hour. I've got 1 hour. I'll pull it up here after I do this night run, and I'll show you the data that I have collected. The issue is I've gotten a couple good runs there, but it's more inconsistent and a lot lower than Polly's. But I make better money. Slightly better money. The experience, though, I would love to be grinding there for just the experience alone. But at 3-4 pieces per, I'd rather not. As my chill grind, yeah, sure, totally. I would be happy to go to Mirmok for an hour. Castle buff. That's fair. I mean, I didn't have castle buff. We had, we did have I think a 50% drop rate or 100% drop rate going on while we were, or 50%. I'll look at the data. It'll tell me by the drop rate what we had. We had a special thing drop rate at the time, so it's a little higher than normal. Because, like, my normal right now is, like, 218 with my family stuff. So, I think it was higher. Plus, we could burn for energy, too. Energy, we could get a, we were able to get an energy buff off of that. But I just got lucky today. That's what's happened. That's all that happened. It's not, oh, because of this, oh, because of that. No, I got lucky. I got the full thing. So, but as we've pretty much confirmed, Drum, Atanis is not affected by drop rate. It is its own drop rate entity, and I think it's tuned per grind spot. And the reason we can abuse, if you notice, on the things you can't mass spam kill, like, for instance, Polys or Fogans, the two that have the highest drop rate, those are the ones that perform the best. Because of how many mobs you're killing per second is so much better than, something like Mirmok, which is why Mirmok has other advantages there, but it's not going to give you quite the Atanis pieces per hour. I take a huge sacrifice to grind Polys in XP, but I make it up by getting a decent chunk of Caphras and Caphras dust, but a extensively higher drop rate on, or drop chance of the Atanis element. But I'll show you the data so you can look at everything I've done and you can see kind of where we're at for yourself. Like I said, the data's there to help, you know, people along the way. And that's what I'm trying to get here. One good Arsha run, but my Arsha run is very weighted. Very weighted. I love that skill. It looks cool. Wish it hit harder, but it looks cool. Especially when I can, like, near instant cast it. Surprise! Swords! So we got 2 fangs and the actual drop so far. Oh, jeez. Well, that was my RNG carry for the day. So if everything sucks at Polly's, we know why. We blew it here today. Like, I just want to grind Shuriken just for the soundtrack of this place. Converted over Shuriken from the actual piece to Atanis, I'd grind my butt off here. I don't care if it's efficient, not efficient, the music is friggin' awesome. Or, give us a way to put the soundtrack wherever we want it. Or else I'd be running that Guardian soundtrack on repeat. It's so good. I think that was half the reason it sold me on the class. When I heard that soundtrack kick off, I was like, oh, we're going places. I'm picking up the vibe of what we're doing here. Kron Castle is great. Kron Castle. I don't think I've actually done that. Kron Castle, Elvia. Oh, it's a soundtrack? I hadn't heard it. I hadn't been to Elvia's Kron Castle. The only Elvia realms I've done is Fogan's for a few minutes. I've done Naga's for a terrifying few minutes, and then Alter Imps and Orcs. Orcs is trash. I do not know how people grind that. There's no Elvia Kron? I'm fairly sure there is. Or am I thinking of... See, I thought there was one up here. An Elvia there, and there's an Elvia here at Castle Ruins. Well, I gotta do my thing today anyway. Before we go actually sit down and grind, I've got to do my Zarka thing. Because that resets tomorrow. So I want my AP tomorrow. Bro, stop your hippity-hoppity. Listen, my legs don't spread for just anyone. That's not a pleasure you get to have. Stop trying to take my flower. Butthole. So we'll double check. Because like I said, I swore there was one up there because I thought the quest took us up there. Or there's a quest that takes us up there that I just hadn't done. You know, that'd be... you could be 100% right. I don't remember. I know of Kron Castle. Or not of Kron Castle, of Castle Ruins. I know that one's there, but I swore there was one. All right, we got 9 minutes, 160 energy. I may have to pop an energy pot. We'll see. Well, I got 150 energy. I'm getting 4 every minute. So every 3 minutes, I get another crack at this. And y'all are gonna absolutely see me get blasted by Zarka. I'm just gonna let y'all know right here, right now. Me and Zarka do not get along. Especially this barrier of infestation one. Breakdance and Valkyrie while we wait for a... Get your Zerker butt over here. $100 energy in 6 minutes. 10 more in 6 minutes. I think we're good. Now my horse is gonna get royally screwed when we when we get go to day cycle. That poor horse is about to get it strong. I think that's sitting in between 2 packs of them. So I think there's one right there. And I think there's one right over there. Okay, so we got 2 Orkinrads. No Spectre's Energy, which is crazy. I got 3 yesterday within 10 minutes. And today, we didn't get any, but we got the best piece of them all. The actual full pity piece. So that's kind of cool. So we'll take wins. And these dragon fangs are useless. But I'm playing it out so the data can be there and people can do with it what they please. So that I can add to the global data of time, you know, looted to help increase that chance. Alright, we got 3 minutes, so probably 4 more. Welcome back. I've only got enough energy for 6 more. Yeah, so we definitely got more pieces being on Arsha, but I don't... Honestly, if I would have not gotten the full piece, I probably wouldn't come back here again. Like, I would have stayed at Polly's and worked on my 6.9 Atanis per hour average than to have to come over here for 45 minutes. Other than getting the chance of the drop was probably the better part of this deal. The full 100. Basically, I just got 100 Atanis pieces in minutes. So that's the cool part of it. But the odds of that ever happening for the average, you know, grind... Did I get that? No. Isn't normal. So, 1 minute. So I think this is probably it. We might have 1 more left. Yeah, I think I can get 1 more in. And this was a GG. Yep, less than 1 minute. There's the warning right there on the Garmoth. Mobs should be starting to spawn back in, too. Wow. Alright, we're done. Alrighty, so... You've made 3 pots with 4 full drops? That's insane. Alright, well let's go put this data on Garmoth's website. Oops, 5 full drops? That's still really good. Alright, so we're gonna add data. We were on that. We ran that. We ran Agris. We were here for the full 45 minutes. We got 5,060 trash drops. 29 blackstones. 29 of those. Wow, we actually got an even split. We got one of those. We got 3 belts. 28 battle. 10 Kaya. And 6. We didn't get any those. We didn't get any of those. We got 2 Akum pieces. We got 20 Caphras, 36 Spirit Dust. We got 1 Massive Pure Magic. We didn't get that. We got 4 of those and 1 of these. And then we got 1, 2, 3. 3 artifacts. Okay. Let's see here. Let me take out the 4 and the 1 there. We made 533 534 mil without pity pieces plus 33% full potion piece drop. Four and 1. We will contribute this data to the their overall thing and save. All right. So now when I go to grind tracker, it's probably gonna be heavily skewed because of that. Yeah, Shuriken Knight. 2.9 billion an hour. Because I looted the full darn piece. Alright. So I picked up the new Grand Blue game, although I know nothing, absolutely nothing. The gameplay is up my alley. Nice! Oh wait, where am I going? I'm going to Grana, but I also needed to go to Elvia. That sucks. Well, we're here, we might as well. We'll server change and everything here. And this way we can get everything dropped off, and then we'll go do our Zarka thing, and then we're gonna go put in 2 hours on my Ranger. It's literally you? Oh, really? I'll have to look this person up. Milkers. Yes. Literally you. Tis a nod. A respected nod. She's the big something type. It's like they knew. That is true. Let me get rid of that. I don't want it. Alright. Now that I'm fat free, I can sit over here and actually, like, Move around.
There are lots of things that can be bought with
Okay.
money, but wouldn't a nice hot supper be true happiness?
I have to main her? Yes. It is required by video game law that you main this person. I do agree.
Are you here to pick your item? Where did I store it?
You finally beat Stormbringer? Nice. Good for you. You had to bring out Jackal? Wow. That's crazy. Stop this one-shots? Okay. Well, that's good. Okay, so let's rearrange some stuff. That is useless. So we're gonna go put these 13 up there. So we have 100. Oh, hey, look at who got their piece. Yeah. It just randomly dropped. Yep. It randomly looted. So we take those wins. Yes, because it just saved me 100 Atanis pieces that I don't have to go mindlessly grind. Let's see here. That just saved me. Let's look at our average. Let's look at our average. 100 divided by 6.9. That just saved me 14 hours. 14 and a half hours. Okay, now I will say this. I actually still agree with that statement. It is a terrible spot to grind if you do not get that. All right? And the reason I say this is I got 4. So if it's between a 2 and 4 average, if I am not getting that ever throughout the entire grind, it was better for me to have spent that time grinding polys outright. Average is 8. Hold on, let me bring up Garmoth. Plus, I said I was going to show this to Drum. So hold on, let me bring up Garmoth real quick. Actually, I'll bring up Garmoth while we're riding to Olvia. Let me get this, or not Olvia, but to Elvia. And we'll show off the datas. Melt these? No one told me these things melted down. I don't have the knowledge to melt these down. Hold on. Do I need a higher processing or something? Okay, I can simple alchemy them. What do I need to put in there? I've literally been chucking those for the last... Simple alch, just the artifact. Alright. I've literally thrown hundreds of these things away. Hundreds of these things away. Purified light stones. Oh. Okay. Well, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I've been throwing my artifacts away for a long time. Price drop, but still free money. We'll see how long it takes them to sell. I'll melt them down from here on out, but, yeah, I did not... That has never been... I was not around when the artifacts were introduced, so I never saw the patch notes for it, nor did I know about the, you can melt them down. Like... I wondered why I was recording them if they had no value other than to say they were dropping. Was the only logical explanation. Also, I need to get off Arsha. Change server. Calpheon 5. What do you think of the minigame in Nikkei? I haven't done anything in Nikkei. I logged on, grabbed my mail, and I logged off and collected my storage when I last logged on. I didn't even know there was a minigame. Maybe real. To Glish. So I can do my Barrier of Infestation quest today and tomorrow. But chances are it's probably something stupid, so we don't really care anyway. Oh god, that's horrible. Alright, so let's bring up some numbers real quick. And now that we can look at this while we ride. Okay, so that's forever ruined my numbers because I looted the full piece. So I'm going to forever say that Shuriken Knight is 2.9 billion silver an hour, which is a load of horse crap. But hey, guess what? It is what it is. So let's look at some stuff. So if we look at my my polys, I've got 32 hours here. So the average is the average is crazy here. Getting both artifacts in 1 hour ruined my numbers. Oh, I could imagine. But we put 32 hours here, and we're averaging 6.9 Atanis elements an hour here. The average is honestly between 5 and 7 is what we really get. The 15s make up for the horrible hours of like 4s and 3s, but everything here is about normal. You know, this is fairly average. We see 5 to 7 is what we normally see, but really it's 6 to 7 is the average. Now Mirmok, I only have 8 hours in, and we're at 3.6 because that first hour there, I only looted 2, and I got, you know, I got nothing. But on average, I was getting 4. I got one really good run of 8. So there is a chance, but I was also running a J scroll, and I mean, I had all sorts of crap on. This was the one where I went absolutely crazy just to see what we could get out of this place. So we ran J scroll, we ran coin, we ran. The only thing I wasn't on Arsha doing this. But this was non-Arsha. This was hard capped because I think I was like 303. So we got 8 with a J scroll. But I don't know if that's necessarily anything, because we also didn't get any on this day, and we didn't get any on this day. Oh, I would imagine in any rotation. And that's why I never would grind Arsha there. Like, at all. I would never do it. So trees was okay for Atanis elements, but I'm not a huge fan. When I look at the best grind spots and we go to item Atanis element for 280 or 291, 381. Polly's Forest is showing a global average right now of 6.4. That it's Basham's, Desert Nagas. Somebody got screwed at Fogan's. But this is what's funny, is the people at Prati Cave. You know how people are always telling me to go to Prati? Gotta go to Prati, man. Go to Prati. Go to Prati Cave. It's so much better. No, it's not. These people are averaging 4.9 on most classes, but then we go down here to any Valkyries doing this. We have 8 people. They're averaging 5 an hour, so they're doing a little bit better than me. But it's not that much better in terms, they're making a little bit better silver per hour, but that's if they're getting that Tungrad ring. If you don't get this, it's worse money per hour. For me, I'm better off here. Because look, as Valkyrie Awakening, there's actually a hard average of 7 Atanis an hour, which is pretty huge, is what the global average is. So, we're doing okay. Not even Lon. Not even Lon's doing that. Well, Lon's actually doing better right now. Let's go see why. So this is what we pay for. Let's go find out what they're doing. So, Lon. 230, 230, 250, 230, 182, 182, 182. Okay, so... Hold on. That's during another drop rate buff. Let's get this to something a little more reasonable. 6.2. Okay, we get it out of that drop rate window. I don't know the changes either. I just am having fun playing Valk. So they're kind of in the same boat as me in this last row right here. 5, 4, 10, 6, 9, 4, 5, 11, 8, 5, 10. But it's so random. See, 1 right here. 6, 5. I just think that the average of the lucky jackpots that this person was hitting, because this is one person doing these 182s. So if we look at that data there, it's showing like even theirs is slightly higher because there's actually, I think, there is less data to curve their number, where Valks are way more popular there. All right, so Elvia, let's get this over with so I don't forget this today, because I will 100% forget this. And I need to have this done by tomorrow morning so that I can come back here and get my 1 AP. Woo, 1 AP. Oop. Come on. Down we go. Cameras are weird. And the sad thing is, I'd be willing to bet money, absolute money, that the week I complete this is the week they drop the it to you can just do it. Like, thanks, game. What am I stuck on? All right, let's go. So, we have to look at numbers in a couple different ways with 3rd Gentina? You mean 2nd Gentina accessory? No, I don't have the 17,000 Blackstones. And do they need to be of one type? Because if that's the case, I'm royally screwed. Because I do not have 17,000 in one type. I never paid attention to the screenshot to see if it had to be just stones or one type of stone. $18,000 weapon Blackstones, 5,000 or 540 magical shards and 180 Yona fragments. Magical shards I shouldn't have too hard of a time with, especially if we start looking at treasure pieces after we get the whatchamacallit done. Now this is BS that the timer starts now. It should start now. Get off my back. You forgot your Elvia skill too? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, torn. Okay, I see. It's on a skill I can't hit. It's on an I need to get that skill on a keybind that I can actually hit. Oh, it actually said I couldn't use it? Well, I got one shot. Don't mind me. Not losing any EXP to you. Oh, I learned my lesson last time. Oh, it's literally everywhere. Bro, stop being a butthole and let me... Dude, chill. Like, stay so I can hit your back. Made 1.3 bill, lost 4 bill in crystals. That's disgusting. Nope, get me out of here. Yay, we did it. Wow, that's painful. So is that the new spot down in the south of Medea? Because it doesn't sound familiar. So that's the only place I can think of that it would be. Okay. Robot place. Okay. Marnie's experiment's gone wrong! Hooray! Just what we always wanted. These are way cooler. Oh. I just instantly assume if it's robots, it's Marnie. Marnie has to be involved. Some way, somehow. Marnie learned, maybe. I don't know. Maybe there actually is some cool lore to it. I don't know. Alright, so tomorrow I'll be able to do the AP quest and we'll be good to go. Berryvin Station 4. Okay. All right. Let me go do this ferret because I'm afraid it's gonna start degrading because it's been up I think nearly a full day. And then we'll do 2 hours, then we'll call it quits. Oh yeah, I should probably get off Elvia. I kind of gathered a little bit of that from the quest chain when I blasted through it. Hello there. How's it going? Good morning. How are you doing today? So today we'll get 2 hours more data that will actually get tracked on Ranger. And we'll see how that ends up working out. Because we were starting to kind of get, I think, getting into it. Got another #1 spot in EK. Now to wait for more resources. Nice. That's awesome. I wish I could get #1 spots, but I am on a whale server, so that will never happen. Alright. Let's see if we get anything good from Butthole over here. Gotta go get my side. Start it up. I'll be at Occupant all day. Nice. Good luck. Thank you. You too. Oh, you're literally invulnerable. Ow. Nice. Mystical feather. Money! Now let's see these boxes absolutely ruin me. Centaur belt! Seraph necklace! Alright! So good! Let's see. That's the back, so this is the side over here. Whoops. Right. Better than 10 crons? I would rather have the cron stones, not gonna lie. I'd rather have the cron stones. Because cron stones gets me Pen Black Star attempts. Alright, so now we had... Oh yeah, I should probably finish this Marnie's box. Wish I could give you the 20,000 cron stones in storage. Oh, I would blow through those in probably 2 minutes. Let's see here. I could blow those in 3,670. So I would blow through those probably less than a minute. Raw tapping a Tet Black Star. You're high. Whew. Absolutely not. After Tet. Now there is a theory that people do that I do kind of agree with. If you are building stacks, it's better to Tet or to cron the try attempt, Tet, and then rip the Tet. But when it comes to hitting for pen, considering it's a the average is 28 attempts. Okay, so here's the issue. It's all about the average, and here's where I sit. Goddard is an absolute noob trap, and it forever will be. There's nothing you can do to tell me it is a better system. While the crons are cheaper, yes, a pen attempt on a Tet Goddard is only 1,500 per rip. But the issue is, you have to spend infinitely higher stacks to hit try, Tet, and pen. Because it's technically turning it into one of these. So what happens outside the color change is you're now having to use a lot higher stacks for try, Tet, pen. Or you're spending a lot more stones to get through it. So, personally, just rip your black stars with crons. And then when it goes, it goes. And you're no longer having to worry about Well, I technically made out, unless you are the lucky ones, then yes. Goddard is great because you can get through it a lot faster, and you get some progression between Tet and Pen. But when they are done, they are the identical same weapon. Other than the color difference, they are the same weapon. One glows purple, one glows red. Nothing else. So, it's pay me now, pay me later. Which side do you want to look at it? Yes, it's technically cheaper per attempt, but you gotta spend more attempts to get it. Versus if you already have the established stacks, in the case of like Drum and myself, just go for the pen on the black star. You're more likely to get it that way than having to spend all these different stacks walking up, unless you need the extra stacks. For me, all I need is 2 more pens, and I'm theoretically done with my weapons. I never have to think about them again, and I'm good. At some point, I will probably almost never go for the level 3s of my boss gear. And the only reason why is because DP doesn't matter in PvP after a certain point. You know, I'm getting shredded. Oh, I'm sure. Oh, I'm sure. When I get them pen, that's the day I'll hear the announcement a week later. Hey, we're adding Fallen God Black Star main hand. Oh, and the flame's 20 billion silver. And you gotta grind it at a 400 AP spot. Well, I guess I'm done. Or I get lucky and buy it off the marketplace. Honestly, with how they're pushing the AP scaling now, I say that's about a year, year and a half, maybe 2 away, max. The collector must be raging because I'm #1 in Pilgrim. Thanks to level difference. It's like your core 5 Red Hood means nothing against me, right? Just one and done it. So I completely expect that, because I mean, here's what I see. I see what they're gonna probably do is they're gonna release the Debo sets. They're gonna get the rings out for Debo Rekka, and then once they're done doing the Debo Rekka rings, then they're gonna add in another set, which will give you, which is gonna end up giving you another 3-piece, bonus set, and people will end up running 3 of each. That's how they'll end up addressing, the gearing here. I'm sure that's where accessories will head next. So you'll eventually have 3 Debo Rekka, you'll have 3 of something else. Let's put all this crap up.
Are you here to pick your item? Where did I store it?
Alright, put that there. Put that there. Medea is where I need to go. Alright, so I need to do 1 hour at least. Yeah, we'll do 1 hour on the Valkyrie and 1 hour on the Ranger. So we'll do the Valkyrie first, Ranger last. We'll end on a fun note. Get rid of that crap. Screw those. Alright. So. Seraph. Centaur. And stupid flower for T10 horses that we do not ever care about. Because eventually, we'll be given one for free. Well, they'll never give dream horses out there, the end game. You don't 6-piece Devo bonus? I think you misunderstood what I said. They'll release a new set that's gonna have another bonus like the Devo. They'll end up doing a 3-piece effect, another one that you'll probably want as well. So where this one may give 12 AP, the next one may give whatever they want. Maybe it's 50 DP, maybe it's all AP accessories, but then the bonus will give another 3, so you'll end up running 3 Debo, 3 you'll run 3 Debo, 3 Marnie's butthole, I don't know, whatever you want to call it. No way you can put a tent right here? My mind is blown. I've always been going out. I now know, and I have the knowledge. Wait, wrong person. Let's go get the EXP buff.
Make your move first. Taking an action is the best way to remove your fear.
Yes, I'm actually dropping 2 buffs on both of them, just so that I have them. Ugh. Any little ounce of combat EXP I can get is greatly appreciated.
Oh, you look concerned. Lay it all on me.
Alright. Oh yeah, I don't have the Celestial Horn. I think what I'm gonna do is I probably will pop that chest on her, because I don't feel like doing the daily right now. I'll probably pop the quest on her to give her a Celestial Horn, and then I'll go get that piece to convert somebody's flute. But then the only thing that stops me from is if a new class comes out and I want to get the new class. A Celestial Horn, but right now I'm not really interested in any of the new classes, especially even that male sword guy. I had no interest in when I saw him. The one that will be coming after Gravity Thor. It's not because he's a male, it's just I don't want to play another... I feel like that's going to be the male Dark Knight. Is what they're pushing that to probably play like. But it was a human is what it looked like. So I don't think that's a male elf. I didn't see a great photo of it. But enough to know that it had a sword. All right. Take that off. We don't need that for while we're here. Let's grab a tent. Let's repair up. And we're going to need... we got the energy up. We need got that. I think we just roll. I think we just need to grab our tent buff and turn our pets on crack mode. $250. All right, let's go. So this will be interesting too because we'll get an hour of each today. So we'll have a good idea of 1 hour trash back to back with the same gear on 2 classes. But 2 different hours. You got 3 modules today. I got nothing. Yesterday I got nothing, a yellow, and a module. I'm like, I love getting nothing. It feels so good at an 85% chance to loot something. The amount of nothings I got in this last month was way more than 15%. All right, there we go. Atanis element number 1 for the hour. One down, 9,999,900 bazillion numbers to go. Take one down, pass it around. More Atanis elements on the wall. So how do we not go insane doing this? Talk to chat. Have chat talk to you. Don't think about what you're doing. Don't think about that you're grinding the same 254 mobs over and over and over again. I don't know that because of my thing. Because of doing a I'm already stoned that there's 259 mobs that I was killing roughly in this rotation. So yeah. Oh, come on. Get back in there. Put me back in, coach. Now, what we'll probably end up doing is because the ranger... We'll probably put like a... well, you know what? We'll run a 60-minute life skill buff on her. Just so that we get the energy regen. Because now that we're done, we need to go back to investing into History of Ruins. But the question is, which one am I going to go for first, chat? If we start doing treasure items while we're waiting for... actually, unless the yellow crystals drop at... Gyphon? I would need to look. I'm not sure if yellow crystals drop at Gyphon. Because I know I might need a few magical shards. My ADHD brain makes it so hard to have all these plans and goals playing a game that I just get overwhelmed and end up not doing anything. So, I'm very much a hyper-focused person when it comes to, like, planning. I have several tier goals that I have to keep life afloat in Black Desert, or else you just have... You have an aimless direction of nothing. And it feels... It feels really bad, because I know that overwhelming feeling of, well, what do I do? So I set small goal. Well, I set large goals. Okay, so large goals. Large goal 1 was to go ahead and get my infinite pots so that I could stop having to deal with that crap at higher end grind spots. So if I want to go do something for money or with a friend, I'm not having to worry about checking my MP and my HP. If I was just chilling at where my normal places are and a little bit of PvP that I would want to do, I don't need infinite pots. It's worthless. but I saw the value trying to grind hard with my friends. You know, I don't want to be behind, so yeah, I can see where, you know, having that constant tick of like MP and HP is great when we hit those nicer spots, because I know one's wanting to do Toros at some point. So getting these is going to help me out quite a lot. I have the eventual goal of getting the compass and the map, just to say we did it. But I know that those goals are very long because of what they are. They are very hard to get, very rare to get, and you can grind thousands of hours and never see one of the pieces. Yeah, I get that. The idea, though, for me, is that it's something to do to take breaks in between. So I know that those two treasure pieces are my... Let's go kill some time and do something a little bit different. Maybe we'll get lucky. But it's still working towards that eventual goal of, you never know when you're going to loot it. Well, with the Dekia realm, we have the higher drop chance. Well, okay, well, if I'm going to be doing that, I need to not be worrying about if my HP and MP are correct. It needs to be fired off as soon as possible, because you're going to take a ton of damage. And I can only do 2 heals every 30 seconds. So I have to be very careful as a Valkyrie doing that. So we have treasure items. Well, we also have money is a goal. Money is always a goal. How can we progress ourselves? Well, right now, a side goal that I'm running, here just to give you an idea, is I'm trying to get Khafra 10 on my Ergon boots. I already have a 10 billion silver pre-order sitting on the flame for the boots. Whenever that goes through, great, I'll be able to make my boots. Until then, right now, I don't need to spend silver for Khafra stones. I only need to spend silver for Khafra stones if I get that flame to go ahead and hard push into Khafra level 10. But while I'm grinding and pushing up my DP, I can start just collecting Khafras. So that's, you know, a side goal. We're working on getting the 5,000 whatever remaining Khafras I need to C10 my Ergon boots. Now, I hard pushed my Labreska helm and my Fallen God chest. That was a hard push for Khafras. I did anything and everything I could to make 20 bill in Khafra stones. Twice. So, because I had just made my gloves. Just made my gloves when I got both pre-orders. Still new to the game, working on my first pen boss gears. So you have a different objective. Yours is more about that process of gearing up. Which you have... Which that is honestly the easiest step. Just buy it. It will probably take you less time and stress to grind the 10, 12 bill a pop for each one of those at a decent spot than it is to go try to enhance and suffer through the mental pain and stress of fail stacking. But you'll eventually need fail stacks, which is kind of an issue. But if you're going to buy everything, you got to figure out which person you're going to be. If you want to buy everything, you've got a pretty easy path. Money. Money is your main focus no matter where you go. Know where the money spots are. Know where you can make really good money. A really great spot for new players. So if you're cursed on RNG, then here's what you do. Valk is one of the most disgusting grinders. You could go to you could go take a Valk over on your Agris days to Centaurs and burn all your Agris at Centaurs. Make sure you get a level 20 node there. It is well worth it. Gonna make a Valk for my second seasonal character for sure, looking at this. Oh yeah, this is, this works on all low-level spots we can just train through and just blast through everything. But you can do this at Centaurs too. You just gotta pay a little more attention to your pack-to-pack attacks there. But like that can make 500 mil an hour, just mind-numbingly grind. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. Mind-numbingly grinding through Centaurs. You get scrolls written in ancient language, you get Centaur belts, and the trash loot is pretty hype there. And it's well worth the Agris Fever, so if you have 100k, you'll be there for a while burning off Agris. And that's why we have Twitch and Netflix. Yes. Yes. You shut off and you go grind at Centaurs for that. Then, when you're off of your Agris, then you gotta look at, okay, now where can I be the most efficient money making? Is that, but, yes, you do make the Atanis at, Mirmok. But, you wanna know something crazy? Let me pull it up. The difference for me at Mirmok, I average 650 mil an hour at Mirmok. I average 774 million here at Polly's. Now that's the Atanis element kicking in, but I'm making more money at Polly's than I am at Mirmok. On a Valk, by the way. Polly's isn't stacked. That is the Atanis element. A lot of that money is coming from the Atanis element drop. I will tell you that. You make about 400 mil in actual physical, tangible money. The rest of your money per hour is, that is just, Atanis elements. So, the difference is, I get more Atanis elements an hour here than you will at Mirmok. And it's not me, it's not a bragging thing, it's something that we've been looking at while we've been grinding, is we've taken data. I took 8 hours of data at Mirmok. I only average 4 an hour at Mirmok. I average 6.9 here. So this is, as a Valk, I'm doing significantly better here at Polly's than I am at Mirmok. But I'll be honest, if I needed to, I'm burning because I'm so tunnel visioned here, I'm blowing my Agris here. I really need to go to an Agris spot and go burn my Agris to better my time per Agris. You're at Wusa, much more comfy and not running around pack to pack. No, I completely get that. Which is weird. You literally have an insane pack-to-pack jumping character. But your thing is you're covering more long distances better than I can. I can cover short distances way better than you can. Due to how my thing's set up. Like, I can gap close. You see it when I'm gonna come around from my tent. I can cover a large gap really quick, but it's not what a Wusa could do. But you don't have long packs between. I've only got that one stretch, and that's just to add a little bit of time to my grind. To help let some of these mushrooms spawn in properly. So, we do this to here. And then I've got 4 shield dashes into this pack. And then over we go to cover that large gap, and then everything else is pretty much pack to pack next to each other. So I could see where that comes from. But I've also got another little bit of information for you. And this one's probably the most interesting. You'll see this if you hang around for the second hour. If you don't, that's totally fine. You can come back at any point in time. Just kind of remember where you were, and you can either check it out on my Twitch VOD or on the YouTube stream VOD when that's done. But look at that. Look at the Ranger grind. Look at the end of my Ranger grind, and look at the end of my Valkyrie grind. I have a running theory that eventually speed might be your enemy here. Because my Ranger can go pack to pack significantly faster than my Valkyrie. I'm more confident with my Valkyrie due to, you know, living on it for so long. But I just haven't been on Ranger in 5 years. I quit Ranger just because of the MP cost of playing Ranger. Chugging 2 to 5, 6, 800 potions a grind session was awful back in the day. And we're talking the ones before the gold tabs. Once they added the gold tabs, I was still chugging them. But that's all I had back then. So, going pack to pack on the Ranger, we may be killing more mobs per hour, but we might be losing more loot because we're leaving more behind. Can't you just add some MP crystals and add-ons? Oh no, that was with that crap back then. You don't realize how MP intensive Ranger was back then. Because back before they did the change, it used to be MP to dash. I had an infinite dash. So this, what you're gonna see here, this was infinite on a Ranger. When I ran pack to pack, it was MP chugging. So I could chase down mooses and Mawas. It was great. But now that I am stam locked behind that, I can't do that like that then. So you just constantly be dashing as a Ranger. It was great, but there were so many setbacks to that. They've redone the Ranger's kit what feels like entirely, so I'm not... There's parts that feel similar, and then my hands just don't remember Ranger anymore. It's been that long. I stayed off of her that long that I just don't remember her. I know a lot of the basic mechanics, and all the skills are still roughly there, but it was the MP add-ons were not enough back in the day. Like, back then, that was... oh, it helped, but as long as you had a fat pack. If you had a big pack of something, yeah, I could sit there and infinitely spam my Q cancels on it. But, you get me in a small pack with just a couple mobs, I don't get crap back. But I think... So Ranger performs better according to the analytics, but here's what I have to say about that. When we looked at the data, we need to figure out how hard the Ranger was going. And did they just average high numbers when it came to trash loot? Because it is still technically RNG here on how you get the trash loot. Or I wouldn't say RNG, it's each mob has a different value that will drop a trash. So you're guaranteed between X and X for every mob. But then each mob has a different cap of trash. So let's say one mushroom has 2 to 3, 1 to 4, 2 to 5. So then we add the double loot scroll to that. Now we're doubling that. So it depends on how that ends up mathing out. I'm a big noob, so I only have tier 1 pets. Also, I lose so much loot at Polly's, Wolf's Bloodblows for other reasons. Mirmok is nice. Yes, so you're not clear. So Mirmok does you better. I would suggest start trying to work on pets. Getting them moved up to tier 4, because tier 4 pets and that tier 5 pet, especially later down the road, really makes a difference. It doesn't, to me, at this point, to telling a newer player, don't worry so much about life skill pets versus combat pets. So I would hate to tell you to do, oh, go get combat pets and then need life skill pets too. Just get 5 tier 4s. Yo, Leo, coming in with the raid. Welcome in, Leo. Hope you had a wonderful stream. How's your day, man? What? Oh, that's why. There we go. Got it. What are we playing today, Leo? Were you over in Genshin, Honkai? What was the other one you were playing? You lost the gotcha? Uh-oh. No, what happened? Win the next one? Good luck. There's always the next one. But yeah, what I was saying about pets is just getting 4 tier 4s is huge, and that 1 tier 5 is more of a game changer than you having 5 tier 4 life skill pets like I do. And I started working on 5 tier 4 combats, and then I just said, screw it, I'm done. You'll need to buy them, unfortunately. You'll need to keep some pre-orders up and try to buy some pets, unfortunately. If you're not going to go the cash shop route, which I spent 4 numbers trying to get my tier 4 pets back in the day before they made it infinitely easier to do. I got boned on one. Because I was going for a very specific pet, too. I was trying to get a life skill pet with trade EXP on it. I cannot tell you how many pets I bought to do that. I could not get the trade EXP. Anyway. But eventually, you'll just need to go to the marketplace and start buying pets. That too. Because we don't have, because the system's different, right, Narama? If I remember correctly. Oh yeah, I wouldn't go cash either. I would be buying them off the marketplace if I was wanting something specific. Because now we don't have to do the whole crazy system like we did back then. It's like guaranteed now to get that pet. We don't have to gamba it away at like some astronomically stupid number. Not guaranteed? Huh, I thought when I smashed that dragon it was guaranteed to T4. I don't remember. I was not paying attention. Yo, Allie, how's it going? Before you get back on the grind, hope that's going well. Unless you put a bunch of tier 3s in it or something. I mean, I did smash a bunch of tier 3s. Actually, no, I used a bunch of the little ghost guys that they had. It's getting busier. That's good. Those have higher percents. Makes sense. Like I said, I'm very outdated on my information on pets. I'm very lucky to have what I have. Those cost more and can be smashed in any pet. I understand it now. Like I said, I'm very outdated on my pet information. Back in the day, it was just cats, dogs, and birds. Now you got all sorts of little creatures roaming around. Do you want centaurs? Do you want, I think they've had Akban, dragons. They've got, yeah, there you go. That's a wonderful guide. Follow that. And pets will be infinitely better for you. Okay, that is quite, horrible. But hey, at least we shoved, shoved that and got that over with, and now I never have to think about pets ever again. Until they add a 6th pet, then I'm gonna go, aw, crap. Actually, no, I just pull out one of my other life skill T4s. Just pull one of them out. Like, screw it, I ain't making another one. 6 pet slot win. Tier 6 pet win. Commosylve win. Nuver win. Get good win. On the bright side, in a few months, I'll be back on the workforce. Hopefully, that's awesome. Margorio win. Yeah. How so stream's been treating you well? Playing of Nikkei and Grand Blue. Nice. Unfortunately, Nikkei got kind of wrapped up for me, being where I'm at. But you are low-key making me want to reinstall BDO. I mean, if you walked away for good, I would recommend not going back unless you get the J-Hammer luck and then you smash a Pen Black Star and you're like, yep, nope, I'm playing again. They got me. The biggest gotcha of all, hitting that Pen Black Star. Now they're like, ha, gotcha. I'm like, yep, buy the balls. They are in its purse. Not really, I could. There's still a part of me that knows exactly why I walked away. It's just something fun and different to do. And hopefully it's something to kill time. And, you know, it's been fun grinding with Narama at places. I know once he gets off Tekken, we'll probably get back. Well, actually, wait, hold on. He's got to do Final Fantasy. Once he gets through his Final Fantasy burnout of beating that, then we'll get back on the BDO grind. And we'll start doing some of those grind spots. But as I was saying about Nikkei, oh, I mean, for me, there's nothing left to do. Outside the, like, I can't make a full stream out of it. And I don't really want to stream a 20-minute game. Like, I do my dailies in 20 minutes. There's nothing left. I need 40,000 combat power to be able to get through this next stage. So, because I'm not the one who's gonna sit there and do some like degenerate cheese of MLG gaming level macro clicking crap. So we're just waiting for the levels, but getting 600 combat power level up is going to take a while. And especially seeing the data mine say that the new region, the new 2 chapters are 290,000 and 319,000 per 27 and 28 means story's about to be a lot longer between being able to see. Basically, just get spoiled, know the story, and eventually you'll go see it yourself. Because 319 is getting a little ridiculous. Considering I'm just at 220. So 100,000 combat power spread between 3 chapters? Oof. Blessed data mines. It curved my expectations real quick when I saw the dev note saying chapter 27 and 28 came out. And then I saw the data mine saying that 27 and 28 was 290 and 319. I was like, yep, nope. That ain't happening. So let's catch 22 for the devs on that. But you have to realize, I'm level 300. I nearly have most of my Nikkei, my core Nikkeis, level 5 overloaded gear. And I don't have, and I am in chapter 26 on the final 4 stages, I am CP locked by like 75,000. 65,000. It's too high. I do not have the ability to get through their crap that fast. There's too much on the field that I cannot get through. Between the silencing guys and the kamikaze ones, I just can't get through it. And another 30,000, totally I can do it. Oh, I mean, he giga whales the game. So do keep that in mind. He has pulled for a lot of stuff that most shouldn't have for the name of content. So do keep that in mind, Leo. Just like him MLBing the maid Pravity was Monka-esque, but he did. There are free-to-plays that are in the same situation as me, but yeah, I'm an EK whale. So, like, the only thing I can think of doing... I'll buy core dust and resource only pulls. I mean, that's all I would ever tell anybody to do, because there's a difference between a whale and a leviathan. Leviathans buy that crap. But my Nikkeis are level 263, 265, somewhere in there. So it's like, they're fairly high up, but I gotta hit the point where they finally, when I hit a bracket where it finally gives me more than 600 per level. So, like I said, for me, Nikkei's just a wait and chill game. And every unit they've released has been trash. Since Scarlet, every normal unit that's non-Pilgrim has just been absolute utter garbage. Like, fill in here, fill in there. Like, they're waiting because they know something big's... They're about to drop a megaton atom bomb on us. The duo Pilgrims. I guarantee you that's coming. Whales have to MLB every unit because it's the only way to increase level cap. Yep. No, Maid Pravity is a useless piece of garbage. Another shotgun unit for a meme that will never end up happening. They've been pushing shotgun units so darn hard this year, it's getting annoying. Like, can we please get on with not shoving a shotgun unit down our face. Shotgun supporter here, shotgun supporter there, shotgun unit itself. Imagine that. Some pellets. I mean, they instantly lost me, unfortunately, at shotguns, because here's what's going to happen, and I think you know this secretly, too, and deep down. You know, the day comes, they're going to release they're going to release a shotgun DPS unit for real. That is not Isabel, and it's going to be an absolute cracked nightmare. Shotgun user, they're gonna release. Like, someday they're gonna release a real shotgun unit that's gonna absolutely make shotguns disgusting. No. I mean the one real actual Pilgrim unit that goes Red Hood level stupid will happen. I promise you. We all know that day is coming. The A2 to, Scarlet 2.0. Like I said, Red Hood level of stupid busted. That's coming. I promise you. And then it makes every other shotgun irrelevant. But I think Summer Niece has a limited lifespan. From how they're releasing units, Summer Niece's time is probably near up. Cinderella wouldn't make sense as a shotgun. If anything, she'd be either a rocket launcher or a grenade launcher. By how... Well, she's got the glass slipper, which is like a... How would they end up making her? So she's safe for a very long time. I'll have to say, though, they put a bad taste in my mouth with Pilgrims after what they did with A2. So I don't know. They don't mind quickly overriding a unit's value and saying, I'm you, but better, in a Pilgrim. So that's why I don't know if Summer Niece's value will hold out as long as I think you're wanting it to hold out. I would like it to, because I love Summer Niece. She's cool. I enjoy the mechanic and the idea of her. But I just know time is finite. And at some point, oh, I mean, I get that, but I'm just saying, at some point, that buff becomes irrelevant to you when you have to stack 5 giga electric units together to create the infinity gauntlet of electrics. She probably will have been power crept out of that by the time that actually is truly there. Which could happen. But I hope, for Nike's sake, they let these units have power for a lot longer, because one of the saddest things about Marvel Future Fight for me was the fact that there were so many awesome heroes to play with in a roster. And we couldn't use but only 20 or 30 of them at max. Like, I was a Ghost Rider fan. You know, I loved Ghost Rider, but for the longest time, he was dog crap. You couldn't do anything with Ghost Rider. Even when he would get a new costume, he was trash. He was trash. He was trash. Or, you know, if you like some of the lesser popular Marvel characters, you couldn't do anything with them. But Iron Man, Captain America, they got costumes several times a year. So they were always up in the forefront. Doctor Strange got a once-a-year power creep because they wanted to keep him inside the meta. Thanos, whenever things started looking weird, they brought Thanos back with another costume. If Jean Grey fell off the meta at all for roughly a week, Jean Grey got a new costume. Because anything can happen. It's more of anticipation of, I don't want to get sucked into hype just to have less than 6 months go by and they completely cuck your investment. Like, now I kind of laugh at the people who not only MLB'd A2, but Core 7 Day 2. That weren't like Giga Whales. Because now they're sitting there going, well, I could use A2, or I could use this literally empty base Scarlet and do her job infinitely better. I saw an argument for quite a while on her being good, but it was way too... The HP loss mechanic, I think, is what really ruined her. For me, at least. If we didn't have the HP loss mechanic, A2 was okay. Well, the thing is, Narama, though, with, like, Nikkei, it's not necessarily, most of the units that need that are already in the game. You know, those meta units that are there aren't, units that are a one-and-done unit. Like, 2B, A2, Chainsaw Man, whatever have you. It's all the units that we really need in the game are already here. You can completely enjoy the Nikkei experience and be able to do all the content in the game from the units that are there. It won't require limited units. The Pilgrims could be classified as limiteds, but they're still in the game. I mean, I had good results with A2 on several different things, but it was also probably where I was at versus where you were at. Money, money, money. My precious money. Well, I mean, here's the cool thing about Nikkei right now. I don't have to pull for a single unit until they release Crown and Chime. Or actual SSR Rappy. Where I'm at in the state of play of my Nikkei account, I either need the Elysian Duo set, or I need Crown and Chime to show up. That's it. And then I go back to, I don't need to pull for anything else for a long time. Everything else becomes about building that core set of units up. And eventually, this is the part where I think you would agree in your statement of what you're trying to say. The cost was $300, I believe. I put up the cost in my video when I was talking about the free-to-play thing. It should be around $300. From 0 to Pity. Assuming you do not get it. Which is cheaper than Genshin Impact. Which is the odds are stacked against you, but at the same time, they're not, the average says you don't have to ever, you won't go there that often, and when you do, if you've played properly, you have the tickets to do it, unless your RNG is crap. To buy a Pen Black Star. Hello, chest? Oh god, CSGO skins. Let's not go to that one, because that's, I've always never been able to fathom how people made a living doing CSGO skins. Sims. The Sims is insane when you go look at all the DLCs to buy that. Well, okay, so a question would be is, do you think he's talking about more of, like, Magic, the real, like, tangible card deck of Magic or stuff like that is what he's referring to, or do you think he's referring to the actual game? Because my mind, when he said that, was going to the actual, like, real cards. I mean, you're not wrong. Without insane Giga Luck, free-to-plays have almost zero chance against a Leviathan. Zero. That I will completely agree with. I don't care, skill cap, whatever. They will eventually get dunked on by the person who spends money. When they get to the high enough point, they will. Because the top 1% will always be the Giga spenders. Or the one insanely blessed person who needed to buy a lottery ticket versus playing gacha games. That's one of the unfortunate realities. Reality is often disappointing. Because they've got you by the balls. Alright, 25,900 when we got here. Alright, so when I finally hit inventory cap, it's 25,900. Okay, we got 8 minutes to get trash loot up. I would say you have. In terms of what you've pulled off since the summer, I would say you've definitely hit lotto ticket. Marnie Stone's filled, hooray! Gamelog, if you're lucky, on gacha, buy a lottery ticket because your luck will be in that too. But if you're unlucky and a gacha, you also buy a lottery ticket because you used all your bad luck. Could turn around soon. I've definitely seen that happen. I've read stories about a man going in to turn in a winning lottery ticket, bought a lottery ticket and won the lottery again right there. And it's like, I've also heard stories about a man being struck by lightning coming out of the hospital. He was struck by lightning again. And it's like, wow, like how do you two sides of the coin. Oh, the odds of getting struck by lightning twice. That'll never happen again in your life. Proceeds to walk out of hospital. Bang, lightning again. I guess somebody really didn't like that person. I will never one-tap pin Black Star twice in a row. Unless... Exactly. I mean, to be fair, I made 3 pins in 5 minutes when I came back. So, I say let's call that close enough. And one being a pin Black Star. So 7 Atanis in the hour. Looks like it's probably what it's going to wrap up to be. At best, probably 8. But I'm not holding my breath, but 7's fine. Never mind, there's 8. There's a chance. Okay, maybe 9 may not actually be that crazy. I still got 4 minutes, but that RNG is... Now we're starting to get stacked into RNG really blessing or really not blessing me, so... People are gonna freak out tomorrow when they read the title. They're gonna be like, did you forget how to math? And I'm gonna be like, no, I did not. I did not forget how to math. I forgot that I was extremely RNG carried yesterday, and I made some serious gains in 45 minutes. In 45 minutes, I cut off 15 hours of my grind. But I'll be curious to do the math on what roughly we have left. I have got to start doing the dailies for the leaves. Or I need to run somebody through that Kama Sylve quest chain. So I can go get the leaves ready for the potion piece. Actually, we'll check the ranger. If the ranger hasn't been through the reformed Kama quest line, that might be the answer. We run the ranger through that one day, and then do the dailies to finish off whatever I'm missing. Should have sooner, but the talks are fun. Yeah, man. Enjoy the grind. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. It's good seeing you, man. I wish I'd had time to come over to your streams. It's been way too nuts in the afternoon, evenings for me when he's been streaming. So I haven't had a chance to go over and say hello. Oh, the joys of writing. Yeah, totally. I will enjoy my money dump. I bought a car in this game. Oh. Alright, we got probably like 90 seconds left. Can we like, just for the memes, can we loot like 2 more Atanises in this minute? Just so I can say, hey, I got a 10 Atanis element run in an hour. Or Spectre's Energy, or another Pure Blackstone. Another Pure Blackstone would be cool. I'd like to go, especially the AP one. Could you imagine me running the AP and the DP one? The same darn time. Whew. Good grief. Okay, 30 seconds, so that'll get us to think through that loop up ahead. Yeah. We'll be able to finish this full loop. actually, we'll get up into the... Yeah, we'll kill this loop and we'll be done. Right there. All right. Done. Pure blade. Oh, yes. That pretty much sums it up. All right, so there we go. That's what we looted in the hour. Let me, oh God. Get up here, out of the way, and we'll log this real quick. And we'll go turn that Marnie stone in, and then we'll get on the Ranger for an hour. My God, that's funny. I could not imagine. Like, I would need to probably do that during, like, a siege or something to get the most bang for the buck on that thing. If I didn't walk away with the Stormtrooper title, I would be so triggered. So, 30,498. We had, let's see here, Blackstones, 36. 42, 61, 23, 8 Atanis elements. I don't have the armor, I don't have access to that. Let's go to what I can see, which is 6 of you, 7 here, 55, 44, 13, 9, and then we have 6 of those. All right, and then we gained 1 artifact, and we gained 3 chest plates. All right, so for this hour, we made 761 mil with the Atanis Pity. Without the Atanis Pity, we made actually not that. Oh, wait, hold on. We made... Weird. Am I putting something in wrong? Nope. Okay, we made 397 mil. 398 mil, actually. 98 mil without pity pieces, without pity piece, and then plus 33%. And then we'll put the 8 back in, 781. And save. All right, so right on track with just about everything else. Current average is still 6.9, so we're doing pretty good there. Neuver in 45 minutes. That's actually somewhat problematic. So I guess we'll have to stop in the middle of the grind to go do Neuver. All right, so we're gonna put that there. We're gonna go check out Marnie and Marnie's little stone here. We're gonna see what we get out of that. Hopefully we get something nice, fun, and spicy for money. Because money's always great. Go ahead and do this. Wacky Toshi. All right. Bless RNG. And we actually get something worth of value out of this. Prytongrad belt again! Hooray! At least it's something. Alright, so now we just need to take our EXP artifacts off of us, get them over on the Ranger, and then we'll get ready for another round of grinding. We'll have to stop in the middle, which will be fine. Jump over and do Noober. So we need to take these. Let's go ahead and simple alchemy that so that I don't see it in my inventory when I go to maid this thing out. All right. So now we have the Ranger's data, or we have the Valkyrie's data. Let's see what we get with the Ranger. Okay, that's an issue. Because I need my mount. 4,000. Where in the world is this darn thing? Why is it at the necropolis? I didn't take my Ranger. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Okay. I just gotta pop it. I'm done. Celestial Horse Spirit. It'll let me manufacture that. Yay! Now I can call my horse. Oh no, that's literally... I wrote it there last stream. Is what happened. It was right here, because I can't grind polys without the horse. So, it was there from that. Let's see here. Let's go to the Valkyrie. We're gonna pull out that. I think it's that one is the one that's in use. Yes. All right, so let's see here. 8.1, 8.7. All right. Okay, so we need to fix this right now before we get any further into this. I need to fix my keybind for my weapon swap. Let's see here. It is... I'm so much better. Oh my god, that's so much better. Having access to that. Oh, man. So here's the stupid thing. This is an iframe for just a short little bit. Okay, enough of doing that. Since we're gonna go fast, let's live up to going fast and let's rock around with that. With our wings, because we gotta go fast. You know, because the wings totally make the outfit here. We're gonna run that. And then let's grab a Villa Scroll for energy while we're here. And let's get ready for round. Actually, hold on. Open storage. Serendia glitch, not that this matters, but I always do get a kick out of seeing how many truffles I get. All right. Let the ranger grind. Oh yeah, I should probably grab purchase, feed, there we go. All right. Ranger grind commences in 3, 2, 1, and Ranger time. Oh yeah, crystals, EXP, perfect. So this is supposedly a better grinder than my Valkyrie here. I gotta use the bigger skills on those stupid trumpets, or whatever they are. I flubbed the transition on that. I accidentally went into blasting. So I think I've leveled too many skills that I normally don't level on Ranger. Oh god. I gotta forget that movement is always consistent. Like I said, this is me trying to get used to go ahead and recover our stamina. So yeah, this is what we're talking about, is are we killing too fast that I'm leaving more loot behind than I'm actually picking up? Because filling a Marnie Stone, this would be fine. You know, because we're getting more kills per dash than we are with the Valkyrie. Or is it actually really just about the same? In terms of, like, I'm literally pet locked here. Because then this also answers another question about Garmoth's numbers. People incorrectly putting data. Because a Musa is showing nearly 5,000 more trash ahead of me, which makes me feel like it's an Agris person. Because I can't see how you're getting 5,000 more. It's not grind speed at that point. I think it's pet capacity. Like, I've got a tier 5 pet. They're all on stun. They're all going as fast as they can pick up. I think it's them using Agris and it's bumped it up. Ah, wrong one. Ah. So, the issue with the data for Agris is, if they don't check the Agris tick box, I think they're inputting the data as if it is Agris, forgetting to turn on that they used Agris Fever on the website. Because the number more resembles something that would be an Agris grind, if that makes sense. And there's other moves like we could do that are forward motion. I just gotta remember where they are. There's a few others in here that'll get us going forward. But unfortunately, I think it's just poor input data is what it is. Because, like, I'm cleanly one-tapping most of these packs when we get into it outside the trumpet things here. These things are annoying as crap to kill. Because they can't be one-shot. You have to two-tap these things. Or at least with any class. I mean, it's not even my Valkyrie doesn't... She still has to hit that thing multiple times. Oops. Forget that's a dangerous key to press while I'm doing this. For some reason, I think I've keybind that dash into something else back in the day. That the dash sat on something versus a movement skill, but I think it's because of how the keybinds work. Might be what it is. That might also be it, and I'm thinking of something else on the range that I moved. But the short little dashes are great for this place. Because, like, to me, if I was to try to control, like, the Lon or the Wusa large dash, that'd be a lot harder in here. Like, I'd have to use it on that one stretch. Right after we come past the tent. So, like, right here is where I'd pop the movement skill to go into this. Alright, we got our first Atanis element. Let's go ahead and get that popped up on screen. There you go. It's all about placement with this skill, because you gotta basically be right in the middle to get everything. Yeah. Oh crap. I didn't realize I had my, oops. Wrong button. I didn't realize that, my, gotta go fast button wasn't on cooldown. There it is. Now it's back up. Alright. Slowly getting... Applies this morning with a Scholar and the QQ teleport AoE. They're almost dead, which you just reach them and then EEE. Okay. And what were you using, you were using, any specific buffs, or is it, just a seasonal character with gear? Like, roughly where was it in terms of gear? I did not mean to pop that, but it works out. Can't forget about the other. I've got a Q skill that works really well. Just seasonal with full pin too. Okay. So I mean, you were at you were at AP cap here. So I mean, you were cleanly killing them as fast as you could. So that makes sense. Oh yeah, I forget. Lock all that crap. Ain't nobody got time for that. Black Spirit Rage for the win. Oh yeah, that's that skill. Slowly remembering where all that crap is. They just existed to be locked. Oof. I mean, I get where they can have their values. I've just always been a firm believer that AP buff, when it came time to PvPing, was way better than dropping your 100%. Unless, and the big unless was unless you were a wizard. And depending on what you needed, even then, I 99% of the time opted for my AP buff. So I would E buff, and then I would E and Z buff, and things just died. Nope, tree. Stupid blooms. It's raining. Because you have to realize, I'm permanently near holding down the right mouse button for this dash. Because it's forward and right mouse button does the dash. So if I accidentally click back, that's taking me to the back dash. I think this is the actual first rainstorm we've had here since we started grinding. Which, not that that's super rare, but still kind of rare. For less damage than your Shift C. Oof. But it looks cool. I'm killing mobs in style. Actually, hold up. Does Rainstorms give a drop rate buff? No, it's 250. Okay. For some reason, I thought that there was something about rain. Oh, no, no, no. Rain takes away AP from your stats internally. That's what I remember. Rain and snow take away the AP when you're wet and slow your horse down. That's the inner mechanic of that. Which, if you've ever wondered why there was a range on your weapons, that's what it was for, in case you were wondering. That's a random useless fact of knowledge from the early days, back when it mattered way more. Now we're so overcapped on hidden stats, it doesn't even matter. But yes, if you're ever wondering why your awakening has a range, that's what the range is for. Was for the water. Useless mechanic that they could easily take out of the game now. It outgrew that long ago. It'd be so much nicer just to see one stat. This is what your weapon gives you. I need to remember that move. Well, hold on, is it this? That's it. That's the one I need to remember when I walk up to some of those. Because that'll wipe a full pack, too. Just yeet. It'd be a lot better for packs like that. Go. Thankfully, I didn't kind of remember the range of that skill. Because there used to be an old clip, and it's gone. Twitch has since removed it. Because I think of just the age of it. There was a wizard that farmed up on me, that flagged up on me at Catfish. I was like 58 at the time on my ranger, and this poor sap, I was power leveling, I think, Narama, and he decided he was a wizard. I see the red swords. I get off my horse, and then I just do, and that dude was gone. He was just, what remained of that wizard was just deleted. We never saw from or heard from him ever again. I think I killed him actually in the opening queue. I didn't even think I needed the flow, but that poor man got annihilated. It was one of my very first BDO clips that I think were getting, like, popular. What in the heck? Oh, it's that guy. When the next comes class, I'm gonna buy the NA pass, and now I don't know the basics of it and play there. All right. I mean, honestly, if it's something you're interested in, you could still get the account, get it in the guild if you wanted, and then log in and just start collecting rewards on it. Just know, North America is a horny beast over here. It is not like any of the other servers. It's a completely different animal. From EU, it's a completely different animal than SA, MENA. Korean, Japan, or C, I should say. It's a very different environment. Probably one of the better ones outside of Korea's. As far as, like, health goes, as far as, I would say, the active player base. EU's got a good player base, but it's still lower than, still slightly lower than North America's. That's the flow I need to remember because it's another forward movement. And for 2 packs close together, that is a great get you in pack. And the rain is gone and the sunshine returns to the land of the polyforest. "12 minutes to Noober." So we're at the minimum best average right here. So that's good. So it's still a good hour regardless of what we put down. Because we got 5 Atanis elements in the first 30 minutes, so those are gains. So in theory, we technically looted 110 Atanis elements today. So far. If you want to put it in that perspective. Kind of makes you nauseous when you think about that. I just looted 110 Atanis elements in one day. And I ain't done yet. I still got 30 minutes to go. I mean, we're pretty much capped for what we're gonna get. Unless this decides to turn into one of those Giga runs where we go into the teens. Could. It's possible. It's all up to RNG. Now, I'm slightly superstitious. I don't like logging out of grind spots because I feel like it resets the RNG. So if you're hot, you could go cold immediately after. I also used to be insanely tinfoil about changing channels. If you would go 15 minutes and didn't get a decent drop, change channels. And within the first 5 minutes, you normally got a drop. I mean, we're talking some pretty tinfoil hat stuff there, but still. It's old superstitions that just don't die, alright? I've been around a while. Our amount of tinfoil back then was over 9,000, alright? The tinfoil hat was always welcomed and opened. Because 90% of the time it was probably right. Also, seating. That was another thing. Like, enhancement windows, swore on that. Swore up and down on enhancement windows. Because it was always weird how you'd always see, back in the day, big bursts happen. So, you'd see tons, and I mean tons of fails. Nobody getting anything. Nothing. And not a single success going through. And all of a sudden, you saw some big crap go through. We're talking like, back at then, Tets and Pens. You'd see that rare pin like Zarka go, and you're like, oh god. And then but right behind it, there's some Tets and stuff succeeding. And, you're like, you'd always try to smash your stuff when you'd see it go through, and you'd be shocked how many times you'd actually get it when you'd see a window like that open up. Now, here's the thing, it's just RNG. You just happen to get it when all that went through? Probably. Was it fun to wear the tinfoil hat of RNGesus? Yes. Does it mean it was right? No. Was it fun to meme on and play Amino all the time? Yes. Amino and Stereo San. And it always progressed in this order. If it's Stereo San didn't work, you were screwed. But then you had Amino. And occasionally, it'd go on Amino. And then we can't forget about Finger Banging Cove. Finger Banging Cove was a wonderful place. Since been ruined. You can blame Narama for killing my RNG in that place. He literally took all the finger banging RNG out of that when he smacked one of his pen or Tets or something out of it. I can't remember what it was at the now. But I know he got in there and he smashed something, and I was like, I never could get a single thing in that cave ever again. I tried, don't worry. I went back. Never worked. Man, Finger Banging Cove, though, was like my, alright, I gotta make it go. So it was like, you knew you were desperate. And then we had, I think someone built a literal altar to the Black Spirit in their home. That was always a fun one to get. Enchantments. Standing at an altar of a Black Spirit. Literally used hundreds and hundreds of candles on the floor and designed a Black Spirit. Alright, Zarka in 5, or Nuver in 5. Just please don't be Bloodstorm. I don't want to deal with Bloodstorm. Not today. Just want to go in, get my Zark or my Nuver kill, and then back out. So I didn't really want to go this long today, but with Nuver right there, I was like, yeah, no, I need to hit this today. But we had a good day today on stream, I'd say. Wasting too much time. No! I blew it! I was too short. Fat fingered is what happened. And we'll kill 2 packs further than whatever, than wherever I'm at when we finish the section, just to make up for the time logging in and out of the character, because we will lose about that worth of time. What in the crap? I didn't actually kill it that time. Okay, got it that time. 6 Atanis elements. See, I really don't want to lock over. I'm afraid we're going to mess up the RNG, but I just got to remember. 10 foil. It's just 10 foil. The RNG's still the same. Still the same. Just changing characters for a second. Well, really, we're changing characters for like 5 minutes, but no, I didn't mean to blow that there. Hope I don't need it soon. It's almost up anyway. No, it's good. All right. Suck it. Come on. Oh, that's a log. Out of stamina? Not today. Y Ranger can be so OP. Alright, 1 minute to maneuver. Excuse you. Okay, it's 10. He's about to spawn. Alright. Like I said, we're gonna kill 2 packs for the switch. Maybe 3. Thinking about how long that just took. 3 packs more to balance that out. Also, have I said recently how great it is to hear this crap in stereo again? That I'm finally now able to hear out of this ear. Finally, after like a month and a half. Like, I was constantly playing with that cable. Now it's just... it's there. It's Noober. I hate hash browns because hash browns spawn these tornadoes I can't see Nuver's tornadoes because of these stupid hash browns. I get it, he runs fast as crap in the desert, but you and your darn tornadoes are an absolute blight. Stupid hash brown. I promise I'm not salty. I mean, literally, it was designed to grind in the desert. So... Nuver, stop. I'm not sure. Oh no, Bloodstorm on EU. Oof. Well, that's gonna take 10 minutes. Oh. Oh, it's a 14-day one? Okay. Well, I mean, I could power level you. If you needed the level bonus. I do not remember Witch's skills whatsoever. It's fun, but it's also shit. Sounds horrible, I'm not gonna lie. From what I've been told, a little bit, sounds horrible. It sounds like I will not participate in it whatsoever. If it's what I think it is. I personally haven't even done it yet. Oh yeah, you didn't realize that it's completely two different clients? Nope. Get out of the way of that. Fighting someone for first place. Alright, let's see what we get. Nuber, don't disappoint today. Garbage. Absolute garbage. I mean, we did get 6 new intact scales, but sure. Garbage. Alright, back to the Ranger! Basically, all Hellcrest needs to do is bring said character down to Polly's Forest. He gets invited to the guild, I pop guild buffs, and then he just, follows. As I, power level his character. Although I will get absolute crap for, loot for a minute, but, it's fine. Alright, back of the grind. It's easy. Alright. Ooh, that makes it even harder. Come on. Oh, yep, wait, nope. Yes, it is up. Okay. Let's see. Wait, my loot scroll. Atanis, NPC, nope. Item location, there we go. They don't? Oh, jeez. Your poor phone. Alright, so we have 20 minutes. In 20 minutes, can I... can I get a few more Atanis elements in this hour? Oh, that's so weird. Psst. Yeah, I hated that Christmas one. I played it for all of one time and never did it again. Just like that really dumb cooking one. From the Summerside story. The only one I ever, like, actively and deeply, passionately enjoyed, Memory of Goddess. The Nier one was okay, it was just... It was okay, like, it didn't... I was more in it for the reward than anything else. It really did. Like, I pulled really good numbers while that was up. We had a lot of fun doing that. Looking forward to it being added, and I will totally be back playing Nikke on stream when that gets added. I'm getting that darn completed run. I have vengeance to get. Because I got scammed out of mine a couple times. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, I could easily spend 3 hours grinding on Memory of Goddess. I can only spend 20-30 minutes playing normal Nikke because of how the game's designed. It doesn't have a good infinite loop in it. You know, it's why I think I enjoyed Black Desert, is because it had that infinite loop in it. Like, there's always something you can infinitely go do. You create your own content. Where Nikke, you're limited to what your daily does, or in like Epic 7, you were limited to energy. And so I would say, and so was Outer Plane, you're limited. A lot of mobile games were based off of your energy. But even Nikke had, or even Epic 7 did have an infinite loop. It's just, it took leaves to do it. But I could easily have pulled 3 hours out of Epic 7 because of how the game was designed. Nikke does not allow that time really in there unless you want to mold on a stage you really shouldn't be playing against to get by on a 2% chance your critical damage numbers are high enough to get you through. You know, no, I'm good. I'm not gonna mold on that. Whoops. There we go. Go ahead and activate that. Nice! That's actually really good. I know it doesn't feel great if you don't have 2B, but if you have 2B, that's a really good MLB. She's still actually a very good 2, depending on what content you're doing, because of the critical damage buff. You know, even if we don't get a single Atanis element, I'm actually okay with this run. And we'll actually put it into the system. That would have made her really good. Oh, abnormal gear is so bad. I plan on making a video soon on talking about that. Because it needs to be addressed. And it needs to be... It needs to be something talked about. 24,000. So it looks like I'm gonna be a little short. But not by much. Yes, it needs to be in events only. That can be bought, not farmed. Oh, because you're hoping they'll do another defender, attacker main unit? With, support, SR? Well, we should be getting news of that collab, if there is going to be one, this month. So, because it would be out in the end of March. Which, there's a chance it's just going to be Chainsaw Man, which I think is the same result you want. Unless you're going to wait for a new collab. Even that still didn't kill it. What in the world? Is it an accuracy issue missing? No, because the Falcon struggles with it. Because if it's just Chainsaw Man getting rerun, does that still achieve what you're after? Okay. What in the crap? Alright, 5 minutes and then we're gonna get off and raid somebody. I need to get going. Unfortunately. So I'll log the data later. We'll look at it, but we'll still log it later. Yeah. Well, if Chainsaw Man just reruns and they don't add a new unit, there's a good chance I think you got what you're after. And honestly, nobody should be stupid enough to go summon on collab units anymore. They don't respect them. Scarlet is what A2 should have been. But they already had Scarlet in the works, so they had to come up with something different. Because don't tell me for one moment that Scarlet was the I'm you but better. It was I was always originally the plan. And I wanted to be able to sell my original plan. Day one, it's sent. I completely whiffed that. Alright, 1 minute. And then we get off. Doesn't look like we're gonna get another Atanis element. So, 10 for the hour is quite good. Anything after that is overkill. Because that's technically 18 in the 2 hours we've been grinding here. So 118 Atanis elements in 1 day. So I will post the schedule because I was waiting to see if today if I was gonna end up doing the shuriken thing or not. But since we just got the piece, we will not be doing that, so the schedule will remain the same for the week. I just now need to get it posted up. But tomorrow will be Minecraft and chill day. Take our break from this. Alright, let's go Super Saiyan. Okay, so we will do all of this, and then we will curve up, kill 3 packs, and then we are done. So we're gonna kill this pack, and this pack, and we're done. All right, so let's take a quick look at what the Ranger ended up with in the hour. Outside of the 10 Atanis elements. 29,700, which is the low end of what my Valk gets. So it's pet locked. Because I definitely killed more mobs in that hour than my Valk. So not too shabby. So, let's go ahead and find somebody to raid, and I need to go grab some food, then I need to make that video for the Nikkei dev thing. One result done. You're faster than your pets. Just slightly. So all that means is I need to be cautious. I think we'll see a little bit of change as I as I get a little bit cleaner with it, because there's a difference of 30 hours versus 2 in the grind. So there is a chance it gets up into the 30s, but we'll do a couple more hours on the Ranger, and if the Ranger doesn't end up coming up here, if the Ranger doesn't end up getting into the 30,000s in a run, it is more beneficial for me to be on the Valk than the Ranger, period. Other than to do something a little different. That's
what she said.
Yes. We'll probably just end up doing the whole thing on Valk after a few more hours. What are you seeing? You're seeing me come back after making one of these. The game just grabbed me and said, "You're coming with me," and I'm like, "Okay, I'll hang out for a little while." And we're working on our potion pieces while we're here. Anyway, let's wrap this up, and how am I at the same gear score as you? Because I've been playing and I sold a lot of stuff on my account. Alright. So. Let's go ahead and wrap up Twitch or X and YouTube, and we'll get a raid over on Twitch. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. We'll be back on tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. my time, 3 hours ago your time. We'll be continuing on that grind. We'll be doing Minecraft and chill, so come hang out for that. Thursday we'll be back on the Atanis grind. And slowly getting closer to the potion piece. So enjoy the rest of your day. Happy Taco Tuesday, and I will see you guys tomorrow.